Get people in.
Alright, there's Keith.
Hello, Keith.
Made it. Just waiting for a couple of people to come in. Welcome to episode 3, the continuation of The Devil in Me.
Ooh.
Like the devil and I.
No.
Haven't seen that song at all, though it'd probably make it sound really good with my screeching. Anyways, as you remember, we left off where we may or may not have barbecued one of the
I don't think we
protagonists.
did.
I think we did the good scene. Keith said he's never seen it before, so maybe we did it right.
I think we did the good scene.
Hello, R.
Because, my God, we barbecued that man. If that's the case. Oh, no.
The only reason why I chose that option, because I remember the picture showing him trying to stick his arm through the door and the thing
Right.
explodes and lights him on fire.
Right.
And the only thing I could think of is that, okay, that's probably the death scene. Usually those pictures are premonitions of the death of your characters.
Yes.
And you want to do opposite of what you see in that picture.
Yes.
The only option I had in that room was to stick him in the grate, which I swear there was water
I
in
thought there
it.
was water in there, but...
I thought he was looking in there with water. So that's where we left him. We left the good man. Hopefully he's still alive, or he is a well-cooked barbecued goose.
This all happened because of he needed cigarettes.
All because he used cigarettes. This, children, is the reason why you should never
not
smoke. Smoking will kill you. Alright, R, this is adults only time. This is going to be very scary. You must be 18 years older to watch this. This is Peggy 18. There is death, rape, murder, dissection, frogs in the blender, sex, drugs, rock and roll, Satan, all the fun stuff in life in this video. So, people will be decapitated. People will be having horrible things happen to them in the most grotesque ways. There will be blood. There will be guts. There will be dissections. So, if you're not 18 years or older, or do not have your parents' permission in triplicates, please do not watch this show. It is going to be a bloody one. Also, make sure that you are wearing your Depends. You must be wearing diapers to watch this. We are not responsible if you pee or shit yourself. If you do go tinkle or poop yourself, put it in chat and let us know. We are keeping a poop or tinkle count of how people are doing. Alright, here we go. I don't know what the hell Lay's doing behind me. So what do I've been collecting those things. What do I do with those things? Yes.
You buy them. You buy stuff.
What do you buy?
You already sell what you buy.
Is there anything important to buy?
No. Not that I know anyway. No. You buy those things.
Ooh, we're missing. Oh, never mind. We're missing a lot. Never mind.
Missing a lot, probably.
I'm missing a lot of shit. I'm missing a lot of stuff here.
I do like this haunted house. Hotel.
Alright, bonus features. Is that what we're looking for?
What, to buy stuff?
No, is there something specifically you're supposed to buy with those coins? Anything that's for the game?
It's still shots.
What do you do with the still shots? Anyone know? Keith, what the hell do you do with the damn still shots?
It didn't.
Is there a reason why I want to buy this shit? Who are these things? What are these things? Cliffside, the Maze, Homes, Intimate, Diner, Dinner.
Each round becomes available after completing a certain chapter and can be purchased for Jules, what the hell is it?
But what did he purchase them for? Is there any specific reason?
They are coins The findings of which allow the player to unlock the models in the shop.
Yes, no refunds on ruined panties. All right, there. I just want to get this in.
It's not fully explained how they work.
So, is nothing important?
Or really what to spend it on. I can't help you.
But it's nothing in the game, like, it won't give me any
can't.
kind of heads up in the game, kind of extra shit, right?
No.
All right, nothing cool. Okay.
No.
It's not pay to win or any kind of cool shit like that.
No.
All right, if I turn this way, can you see the chat for me?
I can. I'm just trying to get my second. I'm getting my second suppers.
Keith says, just like collectibles, you could buy. It just gives something else to work for. Probably for replayability, I think, too, Keith.
You didn't want yours, so I just made one.
I'll take another one.
Oh, I'll make this one.
Okay, you want me to start on or wait for you?
No,
or?
go ahead.
It's getting late.
Yep, go start it.
All right. All right. Here we go. We will continue on from here. Let's see if we can get, what's his name, back alive. We will continue from here.
I could have saved him.
Wait, you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron? No way.
Damn
It's
it.
another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other options. Where the hell are we? Keep looking around.
something useful around here.
Hear them.
Is there talking weird?
I couldn't hear them.
The hell did you just step in?
Which way you're stepping? Which way you're walking?
Dude, what the fuck you staring at? Don't be like my cats and just stare at the wall for no goddamn good reason.
It's not him.
What do you mean it's not him? What?
Okay, I guess it is. I thought it was going to be a mannequin.
Okay, he's moving now. He's like staring at the damn wall like our cats do. It's like,
This is still hot.
is there a demon?
It almost sounds like they're talking like through a radio or
Yeah,
something.
what the hell?
I don't understand why I'm not hearing this correctly. It's weird sounding, like a radio. I don't think that's the game. I mean, what it's supposed to sound like. They should sound clearer. That's louder.
It's louder. We're looking for little coins and then you kind of play it second.
I saw something.
What was
Maybe
that?
it wasn't, but. Yes. What the fuck is that?
There's a camera up there. They won't let you look up.
What's wrong with the sound? Are the people talking to anybody?
Will that help a little bit?
They're so low sounding.
Is something wrong with the game sound right now? Yesterday, I swear they were louder.
They were louder. I could hear them perfectly fine yesterday. Today I can't hear them.
Great, it's a swimming pool. You go first.
It is a pool.
Don't like this. Hicks.
There's something over there.
Careful. What do you think?
Just Clark.
That's the site foreman. So maybe people were starting to disappear when they were doing stuff with this.
Right.
That was the foreman. Can you hear the people talking okay? They sound like they can barely hear them to us.
Hard for me to tell because I get the echo through your mic.
Yeah, this will be better.
Something useful around here.
This way?
No point just standing around.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing. Weird.
So they want us to go up in here, so I'm going to go back.
Always go back.
Don't know why they want us to go that way, but we're going to go this way. Wasn't the last letter we read in that book something about they wanted them to finish the spa?
Yes.
Now, Foreman said that's extra work.
Yeah,
And people are disappearing, but now we'll go do it.
but they, yeah.
What? What the fuck do you see?
If you're going to scream, at least say something of why we're screaming.
You almost died right there. Ah, here we go.
Now there's a note.
We can't afford this. All right.
Good night?
Someone was watching in here.
Yeah. I think so. It's so weird.
Of course, you can't shine the light to the window.
No,
I think those are both mannequins.
those are mannequins.
What are you staring at?
They're staring at nothing.
You okay, man? Princess.
They're freaked out. What is it?
What are you people staring at? Fine, I'll go up the stairs and see what you're staring at. You're staring at this? Or is it a mannequin?
Now voices would come back.
Keith is looking up for us. So it says the spa chapter is bugged. And they're having sound problems with it.
Okay. Wow, you think?
So say if you restart the chapter, it can temporarily stop it.
contemporary. So there is a problem with this one. Why don't they fix it?
Yeah, you think that they got plenty of time to fix it. And it's like, I don't know what they were doing with experimentation and stuff, but like their first game was fine. Now it's all the sound is extremely glitchy.
Weird, yeah. It seems like it's all. I don't know.
The last game had sound problems. And in Little Hope, people were talking before the mouths moved. That looks like a way out. Let's check and see if there's anything else in here. Nope.
That's sad that they got these problems. They should really fix it.
You guys keep looking for the way out.
Did you see that?
I did see that.
That was the caretaker, the curator, I think his name is. Pretty sure. Again, I can't understand that. That just sounds like gibberish to me.
He's over there on that side of the room.
Lord, give me a hand. Think we can bust through this thing.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, fuck. Bye.
We'll get back. Stay there.
It's almost like they took the people's voices over a phone.
Yeah.
There you go. It's messy from here on out.
Yeah, so do I. I think the other ones were made way before the consoles came out. Series X's.
Yeah,
Okay.
when they could have had. Okay.
I hear people breathing heavily now. Sauna. See anything around here, princess? Should we go straight down that way or up and over this way?
I don't know. Well, let's go that way first.
Something here.
Ah, so it's good to go that way. What's this? Builder. Nothing down.
We'll take that.
It's a business card. So they were here before us. This is like this is just all liquids now.
Cameras or anything anymore?
That just would be hard without whatever.
Sorry, we're chewing on a little bit of dinner too. Trying to. What's wrong, princess? This dude's just hanging around.
Stay close.
Obviously.
There we go. Starting to hear the sound a
There
little
you
better.
go.
What the fuck just happened?
Jeff just shit himself. It looks like Monica didn't make it off their island either. She got dragged off like a xenomorph, taking someone into a left, look right, look left, and right.
Nobody's standing around.
Okay, good. I can hear them talking again. Someone turned 11 today and went to an old school roller rink, Chris. What?
There must be a way out.
Oh, your niece turned 11 today. Awesome. Went to an old school roller rink, like 4-quad, the old fashioned roller skates, or like the new, what do they call those?
In
In line blade
something like that.
blade skates. Back when we were kids, we didn't have video games, and we spent a lot of time at the roller rink. They had like disco night and stuff, and music stuff. You get in there, you dance with roller skates on, but they were the quad skates. And that's the only place they had the beginning of video games, where they have like stand-up stuff and pool. Ah, the quad, yeah, the old quad skates.
Oh, how fun.
That sounds like fun. I didn't even know they still made quad
Neither did
skates
I.
or old school roller rinks.
I didn't know there was roller rinks even around anymore.
Thought those like us went the way of the dinosaur.
How fun.
We have a lot of fond memories of hanging out on a weekend, on a Friday or Saturday night, They had like, you know, disco was just coming in, so that was a big thing. So disco music, where you danced to disco songs. Bee Gees made the best disco music to dance with on roller
really did.
skates.
Keep going around.
And then the 80s hit, and then that became even more fun to dance with. That finally some good rock and roll. Like I said, back then they had pool tables, and they had the first like Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. What is that one? Asteroids, Missile Command, Dig Dug,
I always
Centipede.
played the pinball machine, so.
And then they had the pinball machines. Yeah, we were playing pinball machines too, way before they didn't have standard stuff. All they had was pool and that, but they eventually started making it into like a full arcade and roller rink where
And it was Asteroid, I think.
attached to it they had like a bowling alley.
Bowling.
So that's pretty much what we did on a Friday night after school, is go to the bowling alley, roller rink / arcade. They had soda jerks there where they make fresh sodas and hamburgers and hot dogs and pizza. That's what we did as kids. That was kind of fun. Fond memories. Yeah, we played a lot of pinball. We loved pinball. Did your niece have fun?
How cool.
No, Keith used to go to them on his birthday too, and they had a few roller rinks around him still. I don't think we have any roller rinks where we live, do we?
No.
I don't think we have anything where we live except for potatoes.
Correct.
You'd think they'd have some old school stuff. You know, I haven't even seen a movie theater. You'd think they would at least have a movie theater. A drive-in, I mean.
No, not driving.
And they have black light with the glow-in-the-dark paint. That sounds awesome. Her niece totally ignored your mom and you. Well, it's her birthday, so... Fuck. What was that? I'm all talking and should be watching what I'm doing. Don't want to walk into a guillotine. Are they okay, princess?
Yes.
Something's clinking around here.
What's this?
Coin.
Yeah.
There must be something useful around here.
You know what's on your head?
What's Dante doing?
What's on your head? Her rat?
Yeah, I got a bad feeling we gotta go up there. Guessing anything else. There's the only coin I could find. Up. Looks like I have to go this way.
Keep going around.
There's a pole we could jump.
Mm-mm.
Do I want to jump down there? Because I don't see a way back up.
Stand around.
Shut up. Then he's sang around. You could jump down there. It could be a trap. Let me investigate a bit. Alright, I need everyone to sit there and stay frosty. Nothing here. This would be a perfect place to hide something. Can't see shit with these camera angles. Now let's try going up.
Well, did she have fun at least?
So it's about $200 to reserve it for the kids.
Sounds about right.
So you had $20 a head. You had 15 kids and 12 adults.
There must be something useful around here.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Does she at least have fun? She broke the cotton candy machine? Oh, that's not good. Cotton candy. I used to like cotton candy.
Mark, give me a hand moving this shit.
You guys got something put underneath of it? I didn't think the little girl was strong enough to hold that up.
No, I actually.
Needs the sounds fixed.
Thank goodness.
Really hate those things.
No, I put that there for just for that reason.
Yeah, because it could stand up at any time and kill you. Huh, what? That's where the dude was hung.
Yeah, so what's about?
You hear that? Ooh, massage room. Don't mind if I do.
I've never seen a touchscreen cotton candy machine before. I've only seen the old-fashioned ones.
Yeah,
I've never seen the newer ones, huh?
never seen one of those.
No.
You're used to the old ones where you have to have a cotton candy person sit there and they spin the candy for you. You put in whatever kind of
It's
colors
neat.
you want.
Yeah, it's neat watching them do it. Yeah.
It's kind of cool. And you can tell them do flavors. Oh, that's what's dramatic.
What the fuck? What is this? Is it some sort of message?
He's trying to scare us.
Tell us something. Shit!
Yeah, I'm a big agoraphobic and germophobic, and rightly so, because I have no immune system, because I'd be like, nah, can't touch that shit.
Ryan Hart.
Senior demolished.
Okay.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
I bet you that key goes to this door. See that? She's on the other side. Alright, we'll open. Help me push this, princess.
Mark, here. Let's move the desk.
Let's push that.
Mark? Jamie? Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
Thank God. We found a key. Let's get out of here. Hear that? This way.
It's 181. You guys notice that?
Ah!
It was 180, now it's 181. What does that mean?
away from me! Out of here!
Kate! Kate!
Erin, are you okay? Please say you're alright. Get me out of here! Hurry up! It's another trap!
They're both locked.
Shit! What was that?
I can't breathe.
Fuck, she has asthma. She's taking the air out would kill them quickly.
Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them. It's sucking out all the air. Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
Something!
He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god.
I can't.
If we don't do something, both of them will die, Mark.
It doesn't matter who you save.
He's going to kill us all anyway.
I can't watch you die, Erin.
Just do it. Right now, do it.
We have to choose. Now!
Who would you choose? A or B?
No!
We had
What
to do
did you-
something. They were both gonna die.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, Kate!
Window.
There's a leak.
Back up.
Not sure if this was the correct choice or not, guys, so I'm sure a lot of you biting your nails. Okay, rational decision thinking here why Lord chose Kate. Reason why: the other girl's got asthma. Any kind of, as a person who has destroyed lungs myself, I could tell you that it's hard for me to breathe normally. Any kind of like lack of oxygen or any kind of irritant or anything like that in the air, I can't breathe. Kate does not have asthma, which means she is more amped to be able to have a healthier lungs to survive lack of oxygen more than whatever the other girl's name was. So I chose Kate because she's healthy. The other girl has a disease. She has asthma, so she would not be able to survive without any air. Let's see if I made the correct decision. So this is what Lane and I chose. Let's hope we didn't kill somebody. Of course, we don't really have a choice up to this point.
Didn't really, you only
Come to
picked-
think of it, there's no other thing we could do, so...
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Alright guys, hold your breath. Let's see what happens. No, really, I want you to hold your breath. See how long you can hold it.
Come on, I got you.
Okay. I'm okay. Kate, you okay? She's okay.
What?
Yeah, that deserves a super chat. Come on, guys, they live. Good choice. Oh my God, I think. Wait a sec, they could all die right now.
You okay?
Not even close.
Look, we have to get smart about this before one of us ends up dead like Charlie.
Wait! Charlie's dead? Then he got what was coming to him.
What? What the hell does that mean?
When I was lost, I picked up a recording. It was Charlie talking to Dumet. He said he wanted us dead. He brought us here to kill us.
No. There's just no way.
I know what I heard.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on the line, maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
He's probably got it rigged with traps.
Then we gotta be really fucking careful. It's our best shot.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on! Mark! No! Damn it! Wait, no!
Fuck.
Yes.
It's probably acid or something. Is there anything we could throw into it?
I don't think so.
Okay, got that into chat. Let me look around and see. And there's nothing you could throw into it. Check, see what the hell that is.
No.
That's either hot wax, and those people mannequins we saw were real. Remember, like the wax museum? And those people were real. Those mannequins are real people inside them. That's what they
That's
crafted
what I
up.
was wondering.
Like the wax museum. Remember the old... What's this? No. So that slide was meant to dump you into a cage.
But it didn't.
It didn't.
Could have broke right there.
Lucky for you. What is this boiling shit?
This is acid, right?
It's either acid or it's wax. Anything we could throw in there?
No.
What is that? Wait, maybe I can use the camera. Just says high voltage.
There's nothing there.
I don't know what that is.
That mount matches. Perfect.
if paint thinner is real with this, one of the things that you can use paint thinner for
You know,
can
I think that kind of.
knock you out.
Yes, it could
You
be.
breathe too much paint thinner and you'll get high as hell.
True.
You can even make you pass out. You can use it as a, the hell is all that?
I want to say film.
Yeah, I want to say camera things. Not good.
No.
Lots of paint thinner. Sorry.
The hell. Oh, man.
Going to need a key of some sort. Yeah, just happened to see a key laying around anywhere, did you?
It says hide. What do you think?
Ah, shit. Shit. This is the place, remember the picture, if we fail, he dies.
72, 93.
Huh. Somebody remember 7293. Got a pen and paper? That's going to be something for a code or something later down. Someone write it down. 7293. Thank you, Keith. There's another bar. It's 0028 for the bar. Oh, 0028. This is the dude that's supposed to be in the bar. But 0028, just in case. That's another code.
Okay.
I just have a feeling those numbers are important. Why else would we talk about them?
Not mannequins.
Dude's got a fetish with mannequins.
Maybe.
Six, 883.
68, 83.
6883. I just thought of something.
What's that?
He's a photographer. Can't get a clear shot, that's okay. I think I'm supposed to be taking pictures. I think.
What do you think?
Where does it say to hide to?
Right there.
There we go.
Did our phone notification scare you in the middle of that scene? Saying trying to figure out a way of getting stuff.
No, she's telling me what she's having for dinner. What is
I don't think we want to press the button, do we? He's right in the next room. We don't know what that would do.
Yeah, it might kill him, it might make him scream.
I don't think we want to press the button. Keith thought his phone went off in the game. Perfect timing accidents, great.
That was pretty intense. Issue date.
FBI. There's a new FBI recruits. Oh boy, we got codes.
And we got 3 codes, so I don't know which one. There might be something in here. There's always something that's gonna give it.
Confidential. Before you touch those buttons. Psychological. Oh shit.
Psychological assessment conducted by Dr. Isabella Garcia. Patient name, Monday, Hector. Behavioral observation. Hector arrived at our scheduled appointment 24 minutes late. Once we sat down and began the session, he struggled to maintain eye contact. He found it difficult to articulate his feelings and was terse and guarded throughout. Hector has been working long hours and, as a result, isn't sleeping well. Hector spoke about his recently deceased mother and displayed evidence that he hasn't yet fully come to terms with her death. I strongly recommended a course of antidepressants, but he is resistant to this idea, believing that it would have a detrimental effect on his capability with regards to his current investigation. Hector describes his work in immaculate detail, and contrary to earlier in the session, his thought content is both coherent and logical. He is displaying an unhealthy obsession with his work, but his recent bereavement may be the underlying issue.
Popped out of nowhere.
Bodies. Dead. Dead bodies. Dead.
Give them to me! Give me my cigarettes! Right, you. That's it. I'm gonna go and get my key.
Anybody know any other numbers that we saw laying around? 1896 was the guy's death, wasn't it?
1896 was this. Yeah. 1896. Oh, yeah.
Anybody know of any other numbers you want me to try? Where was the spa closed down?
Zero?
Yeah, those are the chats for it.
4, 5, 1.
So they come up with these pictures here. So these are things the guy's been recording. Let's think of other numbers.
So 6883 7293. I think we got them all. I didn't see any other code.
Should we press it? Don't know. Someone want me to press the button?
0028.
Okay. Okay, I think we've seen them all. There's something. And should I push that button? What do you think? Should I push the button? Should I push the button? Anyone?
brat here for your amusement. So now what? There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? the hell? Oh, what the hell? Jesus, there's cameras everywhere.
want to know what it means to be a killer. You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Oh, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Me to try?
Monday should be Cinco de Mayo, Chris.
Stay close to me. Who says self-help books don't work?
Charlie threw it down here earlier.
Of course he did.
think that's Jamie.
Hello? Can you hear me? Wait, hey, look at this.
What?
It's a true crime book. Look at the author, Joseph Morello. So the guy on the ferry wasn't Dumet.
Sounds like the guy was a crime writer.
Oh, wanna be one.
Was this the room they saw the girl looking out the window?
I believe so.
Or one of?
One of
They won't let me get close to one to see.
them.
The guy was obviously writing a book.
Yeah, there's a memos note. Scribblings, yeah.
Do we see a note anywhere?
Bethany.
Bethany.
Is that an assignment book?
Bethany. Look around for some numbers.
It's coming from through here.
Well, there's blood on the wall, so that's always fun. Little girl's painting.
Please stop crying, Molly.
So where's Daddy?
Connie.
Have we found any other numbers anywhere?
I haven't seen any numbers yet. Except basically a bunch of wannabes. Yeah. Posers.
But there's no numbers.
No.
We need numbers. Two, 5, 8259. Try 8259.
I actually kind of thought that. I was looking at that.
So any place that has
Those are the
numbers.
only thing that has numbers that I've actually seen. There's no numbers in there that I recall.
70.
Friends hard to believe that.
No real numbers in here that's,
No, I was at 26, and it's just 70.
1995.
Maybe in 1995. Maybe.
Okay.
You know, let's try these fun set of numbers.
Let's try this first. Just weird that note back there didn't really have anything to do with
It
it.
doesn't really mean anything.
Let's go with the note first.
8, 2, 5, 9.
Fuck.
Damn it. 1995.
Thought for sure that one would be it.
I thought that
It's just
that
weird
would have been
outplacing.
very clever.
In not 1995. Lady reminded me something. She has a pin on her.
Pencil.
Or pencil. You can check for codes and numbers on people writing stuff if they wrote hard enough. What was that again? 19?
1999.
No! Oh my god!
He survived, guys. Unbelievable. We made the right choice for a change. He survived. Don't know how he survived.
I think you would have been cooked down there.
Yeah. We did it. One survivor. Doesn't mean he's out of the woods yet. There's another one where the guy stabs him or something, if I remember. Where that picture was.
Bet you he'll never want cigarettes again.
That's a nope. Fuck that.
Probably the only way. This guy ain't out of the woods yet.
There's a lock there. And we got a piece of board right there. You can just put that in that flimsy ass lock. I bet you can yank it right off the damn thing. It's so rusted.
Yeah.
We do have a piece of metal left over from the flame room. Oh shit, alright, we go in here. Gotta be something. No, not going that way. It's locked. Something has moved here.
No, small room. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. And that's a torture room. See the... Oh no, there's a shower. Look at the shackles. What's in here? Yeah. Coin.
All that just for a coin. We still haven't found any practical use for it. There's a water hose. We can use that to strangle her, the murderer, to death. What is it looking at over there?
I don't know.
Is there something over there looking back at us, that wall? See anything moving?
Maybe. It's dark. Could be something, no? There might be something in there.
There is something over there. Can I go over there and check it out? Maybe.
No.
Let Lay walk around a little bit.
It's dark, so I can't read. Do we have a light?
No, he lost his lighter. Just gonna have to walk over there and see what's over there.
I am. I'm in its face, but I would like to get a better look at it.
Flip a switch. Take a chance.
I think so.
Alright.
I don't have a choice. That's all we got. Maybe have some lights. Or rubbish. There's nothing else.
Help me! I can't see a light. A fucking fake. Please.
Never hurt anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want. No! Please! Just leave them alone.
Shit!
It's me! Get in here!
Jamie?
Thank God. What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Dumet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body, a woman. She'd been decapitated. It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Dumet running around.
Jesus. What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything.
It's like a nerve center. For the whole building.
It's a director's suite.
Maybe we can use it to find a way out. Look for something to unlock the outer doors.
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house.
This is a lot. This is top-end gear. I mean, I know he's rich, but you could launch a rocket from in here.
Charlie would say this guy is a fractured.
Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
It was a setup?
There was no groundskeeper.
Why would he do that?
To scare us. To get us in the mood for his fun and games.
Nice.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
What's the difference?
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure? Like, low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle, any adult figure really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
But why this? Why us?
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with HH Holmes, he's copying the MO. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow. Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters and...
Chicago Police! Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck! Oh! Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere, and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement. not the first, are we? He's profiling us. This is everything about me. Jesus.
Kate Wilder is typo negative. What's the blood type that you can use for everybody? Is it typo negative? Just in case someone. So I can't remember that. Yeah, it is. Typo negative is the universal blood donor. So remember that. Kate Wilder. So Kate is typo negative blood, which means she's a universal blood donor.
She's a universal.
If anyone gets hurt, we can use her blood.
That blood can be used for anybody.
For anybody. They're universal blood transfusion.
Yes. Yes.
Nope, she has no known diseases or medications. Wait. She's on paroxetine. Not sure what the date is. No, she quit. She's allergic to penicillin.
Penicillin.
She's allergic to penicillin. Why does she have PTSD? This one is B positive, brown.
So it's different blood types?
She's on a corticosteroid inhaler. Albatron Hunter. Asthma. She's alert allergies. House dust and mites, pollen, house pets. Not much about her. He's type O positive. He's type O positive.
So he's type O positive too.
No, the other girl, Kate, is type O negative. That's the universal donor. What's type O positive? Are they also universal donors?
Did you say it was positive?
He's type O positive.
It's universal.
So he's also universal donor? So we got two universal donors. Kate.
It can be given to anybody as long as they have a positive blood type. They have to have a positive blood type.
Oh.
Where O negative has to be negative.
It could be
blood
anybody.
types.
That's universal.
It could be anybody. Positive has to be at least positive people.
He's afraid of heights. Are we doing stuff that no one's done before? That's cool, Keith, that we're doing stuff that no one's ever done before. Oh shit, wrong direction. Again, this is just, God damn it, stop it. Go back. Try and get where I can read this, but the paper's white and you can't read the white thing on the white. He's type A. He's positive. Says he's a borderline narcissist. All right. So there's some information for it. Not sure how much of that shit's going to help us. But if someone gets hurt, remember Kate, this girl, Kate, she's we said Kate was type O negative, right?
Type O negative was Kate.
Okay, she's a donor. She's a universal donor. Which means anyone gets hurt, she could donate her blood to heal her. The guy she was dating is type O positive. I don't know about the rest of them. Do you want me to check and see what the rest were?
No, I don't think it has
You don't think we
anything
need
to do
it?
with anything.
I don't think the game's gonna be that sophisticated. I hope not, because I didn't write any of that shit down. Is that okay?
Yes.
He's got the outfit of the guy.
He does indeed, doesn't he?
He made a mask to look like him.
What is this?
You know, it looks like because we're making right choices or more logical choices, we're doing things.
We're going down different paths, maybe?
We're going down a different path most people don't do.
I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother, and we do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume and the content of the recordings, and also some of the language used. We would like to ask that these recordings stop with immediate effect. Please do call me if you want to discuss this further. Thanks.
Over here!
Look at this. It saw his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
I want to find Mark, not play Demet's game.
If we trap him, we can look for Mark without looking over our shoulders the whole time.
Jamie's right.
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
So, how do we get him to go down that hall?
One of us is going to have
To be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
No way. If something goes wrong, one of us will be dead.
Yeah, I'm not super into doing it, but I am done being scared of what's around every corner.
There's no second chances here.
Who's gonna do it?
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
Jamie, no. Let's find another way. You don't have to do this.
One of us has to.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
We might need a screwdriver. It's the closest thing we have to a weapon.
Here, take it. If the mech comes for you, fuck his shit up.
Please come back.
That's my plan. Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress.
There's the one I'm worried about. This is one of the ones I'm worried about. She's crushed to your wall here. Should we have kept the screwdriver?
Shit!
God damn, I don't want to start all the way over. Fuck. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I was looking at that picture.
You could have made a
We
mistake.
could have fucked up. Because in that picture, Jamie gets crushed to death by one of the walls. I think I need to keep the screwdriver with me and not give it to Kate.
How is this?
I think.
Please to see you too, Kate.
But there's also a place where Jamie is caught by the killer with some kind of rebar, and Kate's walking up to her. Now, if Kate had the screwdriver, she could save her there by stabbing the bad guy.
He's a true crime writer.
Or does she need it for not getting crushed? I don't know. We're gonna try something different first before we move on.
At least you're seeing new stuff.
At least you guys have seen new stuff.
I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Dumet running around.
Jesus. What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything.
It's like a nerve center. For the whole building.
It's a director's suite.
Maybe we can use it to find a way out. Look for something to unlock the outer doors.
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house.
This is a lot. This is tall.
Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
It was a setup?
There was no groundskeeper.
Why would he do that?
To scare us. To get us in the mood for his fun and games.
Nice. Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche. That he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's been tracking us since we arrived. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
What's the difference?
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy.
Chicago Police! Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck! Oh! Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere, and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure. Like, Low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle, any adult figure really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
But why this? Why us?
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with HH Holmes, he's copying the MO. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow.
How did he build all this?
Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby. We're not the first, are we? This is everything about me. Jesus. He's profiling us.
I'm letting Lady go back and do this because we have to redo this anyways. So I'm letting her look around, do some stuff to get the
I
correct
would
thing.
just sit here and watch it like a movie.
No, I know. They'd rather just sit there and watch like a movie.
What is this?
Hi, Mr. Monday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother, and we do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume and the content of the recordings, and also some of the language used. We would like to ask that these recordings stop with immediate effect. Please do call me if you want to discuss this further. Thanks.
Over here!
Look at this. It saw his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
I want to find Mark, not play Dumet's game.
If we trap him, we can look for Mark without looking over our shoulders the whole time.
Jamie's right.
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
So, how do we get him to go down that hall?
One of us is going to have
To be bait.
No way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
No way. If something goes wrong, one of us will be dead.
Yeah, I'm not super into doing it, but I am done being scared of what's around every corner.
There's no second chances here.
Who's gonna do it?
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
Jamie, no. Let's find another way. You don't have to do this.
One of us has to.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
You could use that as a weapon if need be.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it.
Please come back.
That's my plan.
Okay, I think that is the correct path, guys, because the picture showed her getting crushed in a wall or something. I think she needs that screwdriver to save her ass.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me.
Be careful, please.
I'm on it.
You'll be careful?
If I see Demet, he'll wish I hadn't.
Don't. Be serious, please. Just tell me you'll be careful. Tell me I'll see you again.
Erin, I promise. You'll see me again.
Good, because I think I love you. Or something. I mean...
Well, now I have to come back. All right. Here goes nothing. Head down the hall. Keep to the right. Was this on the map? More rooms being built. Huh.
Anyone pee themselves yet? A little tinkling or anything? That was pretty cool.
Oh my god!
What is it? A button. There's a reverse symbol on it.
What does it?
Shit, no!
Move! Move! Ah! Ah! Jamie!
Kate, I think when you hit this thing, the wall will go the other way.
Towards me, you mean?
Yeah, this thing will kill me if I don't press it.
Wait!
I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies.
Goddamn Dumet! This is exactly what he wants! He's making you choose which one of us dies!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not playing this game. I can't do this. I won't kill you.
Jamie?
I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game. Look out for Aaron. For me. Promise?
I promise.
Oh, fuck.
Jamie! Thank you! Thank you!
Survive, Kate!
What an excruciating way to go. Jamie wouldn't press the button. She chose to spare Kate at the cost of her own life. Admirable. People can surprise you sometimes. Meanwhile, Charlie has proved himself capable, surviving the furnace and every other obstacle. Who would have thought it? Did the hint I gave you earlier help? Perhaps you'd like another. Have you read The Valley of Fear? The last of the Sherlock Holmes novels, and one of the best. Let's see. The temptation to form premature theories upon insufficient data is the bane of our profession. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress. As always, watching very closely.
Oh, fuck yeah!
That screwdriver!
I thought we fucked up so bad.
The screwdriver!
Oh my god.
The screwdriver was the key.
Oh my god, I was sweating bullets right there.
Come on.
With the celebration music.
What happened to you guys?
We're both alive. That's all that matters.
There he is! Ah!
By the way, that is a hint for all of you people who are watching. We got 13 people watching. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Come on, that was epic, guys. I don't think anyone has ever done that. Or very few people has done that. Anyways.
Come on, hurry!
Is he gone?
Get down there.
No, I can't leave you.
Just go.
Get away from me!
Get your fucking hands off me! Baby! Run!
Stay away from me.
I know, right? Where are the guys to help them out?
Fucking useless people.
They're all trapped someplace else. But she survived it. Oh my god. Luna, that is scary shit. What's the cat jumping around for? Thank you, Jeff.
Keep going! Hurry up!
Aaron, you all right?
I got lucky.
If it weren't for that barbed wire, we could just climb out.
Yeah! Find all the lines, yeah! We got all the photography frame posters. That one did not give me a very good clue, though. I'm not even sure if we did this right. This is not good being in a maze with a serial killer with you.
Down here, I guess.
guess this maze was a cute garden feature once.
A dead end. Great. Just great. We're dead. We're so dead. This is freaking me out. Listen, there's something I noticed about Dumet.
What?
Okay, listen, when I was a kid, I didn't speak much.
Big surprise.
No, I mean like, at all. They called it selectively mute. Like, I could talk, but I chose not to.
And what's that got to do with Dumet?
We've never heard his voice.
So...
One of the things they said about it, the psychologists, was that I was hiding. That I was scared that if I spoke, I would give away my identity. That's the same as Dumet.
Obviously he wants to disguise who he is.
No, it's more than that. There's a conflict in his identity. He doesn't even know who he is. It's like he's caught between being two people.
Or he's trying to separate the killer from the regular guy he is the rest of the time.
Maybe.
Well, good thing you didn't become a killer.
Give me time.
Something up there. Shit. What do you think is up there?
I don't know.
Something is making a squeaking sound.
There's barbed wire.
Yeah, unfortunately it's barbed wire, so you can't go up there. Something's squeaking over here. Shit. Dead end. Off or on?
Yes, it.
Actually, it's missing the throw switch.
It's missing the switch.
Anything on the ground? What are you staring at?
Yeah, right?
A little creepy. I said there's anything on the ground. Turn around, the non-player character is staring at the ground. I bet you they dance if you threw the switch.
I wonder, yeah.
No, we do not have the switch. Picture link here. Fortunately, there's nothing on the ground to use. Goes up this way.
This looks through there, doesn't it?
Yeah, found another coin.
Yeah. You probably found all the coins in there.
You need 200 of them.
259.
259?
Mm-hmm.
You need 100 more.
Through that replay.
Probably for replay, yeah, because there's no way you can do it.
No.
God damn it, girl, stay there.
It's for
And look what I found. That's the switch.
That is the switch.
The door is locked, which means we have to throw a switch.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
Son of a bitch. So which one of those do you think we have to hit? Alright, first thing first, I'm gonna get this back there. Not good. It's raining out. It's electrical. Okay, it's on. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Turn around, the goddamn bitch standing there fucking behind me. You two, both of you almost got a fucking cap put in your ass. Right up like that. What the fuck's wrong with you women? Jesus Christ. You're lucky all I got's a flashlight and a sound fucking device. Seriously, come running up you like that? Fuck, man. You don't have to worry about a serial killer running up like that. I'm the one that would fucking kill him. Both women died, multiple stab wounds with a flashlight shoved up their chochos. Shit. Alright, I bet you that did not open this gate, did it? That did not. Alright. And they're going to want us to push the button.
Right.
Eeny, meeny, miny,
The right.
mo. Oh wait, hold up. What about the rest of the buttons? Should I push any of the other buttons?
You can? That was just a guess.
That's just a guess. Good guess. Should I push the other buttons or do you think not? The other buttons might call the bad guy.
I would.
I don't think this is going to be a way out. Alright.
I don't think the buttons open that up. I think there's a lock on it. I think you need a key.
I'm just a little concerned that if we push that button, the lights are going to come on, music's going to come on, it's going to attract the bad guy.
It very well could be. That was just a lucky guess.
I'm glad you made the lucky guess. I would just push all the buttons at once and see what happened.
Yeah, it probably would have been a bad thing.
Probably a bad thing, like I said. If we...
Bad thing. I smell smoke.
Maybe you smell smoke. What do you think? Down?
I think we need to go down. I mean, that button did open something. What are you guys doing over here? What do you want to do over here?
Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Noble River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Monday. Monday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Monday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Monday from dental records.
You guys okay watching? Ain't that freak you out yet? Almost murdered her 2 friends for running up on me like that. Fuck. Unfortunately, I don't have the fight or flight syndrome. My thing is to kill or be killed. Military family, remember? So yeah, when most people would run or scream, I would usually shoot, stab first, ask questions later. Ah, shit. No other clues? Alright, you two stop it. You know what? Actually, you know what? Since you people want to crawl up so closely, one of you go first to that hole. Either one of you. Who's volunteering? Let me show us some hands. Shit.
What's going on? Are we still underneath of it?
We are. Of course, it won't let me look up. Not letting me look up, so we have no idea if there's a guillotine or a dude standing at the top of the stairs. Could be a dude up here with the chainsaw, who knows? Hold up. Why is everyone just assuming to run that direction? Got a broom, break off the end. We got an instant weapon. Someone died on a sundial, remember that?
Yeah.
You read that someone died in a sundial?
And they cleaned it up.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Kurt Hall published this. Damn it. Wonder how many people is buried in that garden?
I'd say probably a few.
Ah, shit.
Jesus.
One of them's
What are
real.
those things?
Told ya.
I knew one was that out.
Let's hope my sound device would give away his breathing. But apparently not. Ooh. Naps. God damn it.
But he'll grab it.
Yeah, you got no problem grabbing it. Barricade or run?
Where? I don't know.
Maybe a chance to make something.
Go door!
They give me a chance to do anything.
No.
No. No, please. Please, please don't.
Damn it.
Jesus. Oh God. What happened here?
Oh, man.
What?
There's more than one person.
We just had a strange alert, guys, that a meteor just exploded over Idaho.
No, literally over Blackfoot.
Over Blackfoot, Idaho.
Yeah. I know we're in that meteor shower.
Meteor shower. Something burned up in the
they're
atmosphere
all
and blew
saying
up.
it was
We just
a
had an
coincidence.
emergency alert.
They're all saying that was the coolest shit they ever saw. God damn it.
How did we not see it?
What? Because I'm not looking it up. That's why. I just don't know what direction either.
There's also that.
Yeah, I mean. Damn. Well, a whole bunch of people saw it. Just you. Fuck. Don't chew on your foot. What are you doing? Don't chew on your foot. I save you. I'm using them. Oh, that sucks. Why would it explode?
It entered the atmosphere.
Oh, okay. Burned up basically.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh, shit.
I can make that. Mark. Hey, Mark. I could use that.
Yeah, the creaking and sound. Lei loves the sounds and creaking of the forest.
Cool thing.
I'm sure there'd be a medallion around here someplace. Why in the fuck? In every goddamn horror film, they always call out. Never call out. Hello? You there? Mr. Killer? Hello? Right here. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't talk. God. That was a dog. Remember I asked about the footprints? I saw something. Let's see, do you want to go that way or do you want to go this way? And is that a good dog or a bad dog? I mean, the guy could be hunting. I could have swore there's
Good dog.
Is it a good dog, you think?
Mm-hmm. All dogs are good.
All dogs are good.
It's a good dog.
I just don't know which way I want to go first, because I'm trying to also keep forgetting about medallions. Ah, there we go. We're being watched. I'm not going in that way. Damn. You know, those latches you can probably turn. Clean of boards, weapons, other pieces of steel, rebar. Just saying. So I said that was a good dog.
Yes.
Bench.
He just sprained his ankle. Shit. as a kid.
Worth a try. Waste of time.
Mark? What the hell? Charlie? You're alive. With broken ribs. Charlie, I thought you were dead. I nearly was. I'm sorry for that. Not my fault. How the hell did you make it out here?
Yeah, good to see you too, mate. I nearly got fried, you know.
I know. We saw it.
You saw it? What the hell does that mean?
How exactly did you get out of that?
Where are the others? Mark, are they safe?
We were all separated trying to get out. Demet has the entire place rigged with traps. We followed right into his game.
We have to get out of here. Get back to the ferry.
Demet disabled it. We all agreed we'd head for the lighthouse if we can't signal for help.
I don't suppose there's any good news.
Actually...
I never thought I'd say this again. Jesus.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but he has a whole bunch of different calling cards. That time he's a doctor, the other one is an architect. One of them was a something else, but notice there's different kind of cards. There's different kind of business cards. Each one with his name on it, but a different person.
I think one was a designer.
And one's like our arts designer or
yeah, I know the
designer.
architect, but then it was a designer. That's a doctor.
That's doctor. Not sure if you guys picked that up or not.
They're all broken pieces. There are broken pieces on that one.
Then we should go in this way?
That's a good question. I'm not getting ready.
Here's a warning. space. Oh, guys, 2080 is supposed to be the new one they're doing. That was a sneak peek. That was a bonus we just found.
That's the one that's coming up in October.
October 2nd of this year is going to be the next part of the anthology. The next one is going to be all about space.
Yeah.
Or at least the Dark Futures, called 2080. That was a sneak peek into it.
It had to be. It had to be, yeah.
I knew it. You poor thing. She pays you peanuts.
Oh, for crying out loud.
So either the mother abused the kid. Is Hector the serial killer guy here? Is that his name, Hector? What else is why he hates women so much? His mother beat him and abused him.
I think so.
Right there it said they thought that he's being abused. And if it's his mother being abusive, that could be the reason why he hates women more. He'll kill anybody, but he especially hates women. That could be why. Okay, where do we push this to?
Huh?
I pushed it off. I'm trying to figure out where he take it to now. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to do that? No, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Where did I push it to, though?
I don't know. That I don't know, but yeah, she did right.
There we go. Pretty moon. It's locked. Funny part is, this window's already broke. All I gotta do is break the windows a little more. Gonna take a rock. Knocky knocky.
What is this smell? Ugh.
Oh man.
It's hot down here.
Yeah, I did too. Scared the shit out of me.
You scared me off and I didn't know what like.
What in the hell is that? Okay. I remember the picture. This is where he dies. If we're not careful. No. You need this to put the nuts in? I did get a chance to look it around, motherfucker. Shit. I really hate when the game does that. It doesn't let you look around. This guy could have been watching the whole time in the gazebo. Shit.
Oh my God. What is he doing?
He's preserving his kills.
Why?
Because they're valuable to him. They're trophies. Keepsakes. Dimash sure seems to know a lot.
Do you think maybe we're dealing with more than one person?
What do you mean?
Tending this place, the weird robots, the traps. Could it be just one man?
It's one man. One very driven, very disturbed man.
feel.
He's preserving the bodies in acetone.
That's him.
You're right. The animatronics, those other things,
Yeah.
they're real body parts.
Under it, right?
Under it, yeah.
That's.
It's like the House of Wax, but I think those
Like
mannequins.
House of Wax. See
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
I think those mannequins are actual real people.
Crazy.
Oh, that's a trap door.
That's crazy. I knew it though. I know. Just had a feeling, you know?
This is dispatch. Be on the lookout for a male suspect believed to be the shoe shine killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Monday. He may be armed and is highly dangerous.
Dispatch, this is Officer Martinez. I found Monday's car, requesting backup.
Officer Martinez, what's your location?
A warehouse on Park Avenue, Fulton River. Looks abandoned.
Officer Martinez, backup on its way. Hold your position.
Copy that. Shit! He's seen me!
Officer Martinez, hold your position.
Shit! We have a situation. Dispatch, the building's on fire.
Fire department on their way.
He's still in there. You read me? Copy. He's still in there.
You're joking. Looks precarious. Need to find a way out. We can go through here.
I'll get out this way. I'll get out this way. Harrison and Lewis.
Hope this holds.
Where the hell is Erin? Plan is to get to the lighthouse. She knows that. I'm worried about Erin. She's tougher than you give her credit for. What if she's hurt? If we go off book, we're just going to make things worse. Let's stick to the plan.
What if she can't stick to the plan? Francis Morello. thought getting outside would make things better. It's a forest. It could be anything. Can you not freak me out any more than I already am? Give up Charlie's left nut to be in Topeka right about now. Got it. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. His head's been cut off. Before or after he died? How the hell should I know? This thing is juice.
You hear that?
What?
Like... whimpering. Is that...
Help me. It's okay, boy. I won't hurt you.
Where the hell is Erin? Plan is to get to the lighthouse. She knows that.
I'm worried about Erin.
It's tougher than you give her credit for.
What if she's hurt?
If we go off book, we're just going to make things worse. Let's stick to the plan.
What if she can't stick to the plan? Francis Morello.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no picture about the dog or anything. I was looking back at the pictures to see if I could figure out where we went wrong there. The only thing I know is it shows him walking to the thing with an axe, but doesn't show anything else. So I have no idea. There's like nothing here. I don't know what this area was about. So we looked at the pictures do show the guy with an axe in that room. It doesn't say what to do about the fucking dog. It says nothing about a dog. So I looked at the pictures the best we can. We'll try something different. But there's nothing here.
I thought getting outside would make things better. It's a forest. It could be anything. Can you not freak me out any more than I already am? Give up Charlie's left nut to be in Topeka right about now. Got it. head's been cut off.
Before or after he died?
How the hell should I know? This thing is juice.
You hear that?
What?
Like... whimpering. Is that...
It's okay, boy. I won't hurt you.
Need a hand?
Oh. Aaron, holy shit. You're okay? Aaron, I'm so glad you're okay. Give me a hand.
You're fine.
Where's Kate? Jamie? Have you seen them? Do you know where they are?
We got separated in the woods. I was too scared to stop and look. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay, Aaron. They'll get here.
I found a way inside. Come on.
Amazing. Well done, Aaron.
You're not coming with us.
What? Are you?
I heard your call with Dumet. You set this all up. You set us up to die.
Aaron, you are out of your mind. I would never. You know you can trust me.
70% of murderers kill somebody they know. Somebody who trusts them.
It's 79%. But I am not a murderer.
The last-minute trip, giving up our phones, a remote location, all part of the plan, wasn't it?
You're in shock and you're not thinking straight. I would never.
Mark, we need to tie him up until help gets here. He'll either stab us in the back or get Dumet to do it.
Erin, I would...
Quiet!
Aaron, whoa. I've worked with Charlie for a long time. He's a selfish control freak who fuck any of us over if he had to, but he's not a murderer.
I know what I heard.
I believe you, but maybe that's what you were supposed to hear. Look, I'll watch him. Promise. You're both fucking mad.
Let's figure out how to get this thing working.
Alright guys, there's nothing, not too sure who's all still there. Keith and everyone's there. But that was the only way to save those girls, I think, was to save the dog. I couldn't find anything in the pictures or anything to help us. I am hoping I did the right choice there. Well, yeah, I had to do the right choice because you only had two choices: kill the dog. The other way didn't work, obviously. If you didn't hide, he killed you, so you couldn't fight him. So I think that was the only choice you had, was to not hurt the dog. By the way, that's not cutting the dog's collar off. That's killing the dog. So we didn't want to do that. Well, like I said, I don't have a lot of pictures to tell me what we're doing here. The only picture they showed was the bad guy walking into the place with an axe. They didn't show what to do about that picture. But a lot of the times the picture would give you at least a clue. That one gave you nothing. I'm still not even sure if we even did the right thing. Hoping we did.
0600 hours, I, Officer Frank Hooper, discovered that one or multiple individuals had gained unauthorized access to the evidence room at 1612 West State Street. Among the missing items were assets recovered from the apartment of former FBI agent Hector Monday, including books, clothes, notes, surgical tools, and dental equipment. We are currently running with the theory that this was the direct result of souvenir hunters looking for a piece of memorabilia from the case. End of report.
We got all the cards, yay! Now he's an artist.
Woohoo! Now he was an artist?
Yeah, that one's an artist.
Yeah, man of many hats.
I just hope we did the right thing here. I feel like I'm missing something. No concern. How are we doing there, Keith? We doing things different than what you've seen? Fear is the mind killer, I must not doubt. I hate when I doubt myself. When I doubt myself, characters, people die. And you really need to go with my gut instinct, my first impressions. It's that dog and that thing threw me because there's no information. I hate that.
It was zero. There was nothing. Absolutely nothing talking about a dog.
This was getting a little tired, but I want to try to get through this one if I can.
Yeah, we're gonna get through this one.
I feel like we're getting close to the end of the game, so I want to keep going. Unless you guys are falling asleep. You guys still there? Everyone okay? Keep watching? I think we're almost there. We had 729 viewers, now we got 728. Who unsubscribed? What the hell? It's not that scary to unsubscribe. You didn't have anyone left at this point. So far we're doing good. So I usually follow my gut instinct and I go with what I would do in real life. That's why you hear Laura yelling and screaming and ranting and raging when I'm playing games and something bad happens, especially stupid like GTA and stuff. Because I know people will say, oh, it's just a game. No, to me, that is me. That is my character. When I see my character hurt or killed for stupid things, it pisses me off. Now, grant you, this game here doesn't give me time to get attached. So I could care less about these characters right now. But still, being an achievement whore, still want to try to get as much stuff done. He got a bachelor's degree in science and physiology. No, that's not good. So he knows everything about anatomy. That's the reason why he's so good at about bodies, cutting them up, preserving them. That's kind of scary to think about. Most serial killers do have a medical degree and know some things about bodies.
I want my team dead. I'll get them to you this weekend. Just do it.
I never said any of that shit.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. I want my team dead. I'll get them that this weekend. Let's do it.
I'm such an idiot. I wanted this to work so much, I just accepted everything he said.
It's been edited. I'm such an idiot. Jesus, I'm a sound tech and I fell for it.
You're in shock. All of us are. Don't beat yourself up.
So, Erin?
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Looks like there may be another bone on the island. Son of a bitch! Give me a dog any day.
Bob, what the hell was that? You alright?
Yeah, just a stupid cat.
Someone picked Jeff up off the ground. That probably scared the hell out of him. Fucking cat.
I don't. Cats do that too.
They do that. Our cats do that all the time.
Yeah. They think it's funny.
That cat was almost killed. Come on, I play military games. I got itchy trigger finger. I tend to like to shoot first, ask questions later. God damn it, they won't make me look up. Can't look up, so I can't see if there's anyone staying at the top of the stairs. Military style, that's what you would do. You okay, Jeff? Want to make sure you didn't have a heart attack or stroke like I just did?
Did you poop?
Did you poop?
No, I meant you.
No, I almost killed a cat though. Almost had some cat suey. Here we go.
No way. Come on.
Oh good, there's Jeff, he's still alive. This poor guy has vertigo. This is his worst fear. Heights. Poor dude.
Oh, I understand his pain.
Tampering with the seals is a federal offense. Ow!
chance! Woo! Hey, guys, up here! Kate, Jamie, I'm here!
What the hell is that smell? Jesus.
Oh, there you are. I wasn't expecting. Are you early for a change?
What the fuck is this?
You're a selfish monster. Always happy.
Hey! Who are you?
Always right to your favorite page. Predictable little shit. I know you.
Norman Bates? I don't know. You record their voices and then he spliced it and put the voices together. And then he used real body parts of the dead and turned them into mannequins.
That's his mother. And no one got that. That's his mother.
That's his actual mother. But he's a master in animatronics as well. Guy's a cross between a genius and insanity.
Thank God. Have you seen Mark?
He's all right. He's trying to get that bloody light going.
Mark? Please tell me you can hear me. Mark! I thought I lost you.
Kate, no.
Mr. Dumet? But that's not your real name, is it?
Your real name is Hector Monday. Special Agent Monday. FBI.
You joined the FBI because you wanted to understand killers. You wanted to stop them killing.
We know what Manny Sherman said to you. He was lying. Just an angry old man trying to make a legacy.
Pretty standard serial killer behavior.
We know about your childhood, the way you were treated. We know about the violence, the authorities turning a blind eye.
We met your mother, Hector.
We've seen the bodies. We know you're trying to preserve them, to fix them. Make them perfect. It doesn't work like that.
It's a cycle of violence. You can break that cycle.
What the hell?
where I can see them, all of you!
He killed them.
No talking! I said, hands where I can see them!
Thank God you're here. You have to help us.
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
Sir! Sir, behind you! The boat!
Seriously, lady?
There! Let's go!
Run!
Come on. This way. This should work.
Oh, it's not working. Starter cord. There. Work, damn it!
Hey, Connie. Good to see you, boy. Come on.
Come on! Just work! Go!
We did it.
Barely. I'll take it.
We have to call the police.
Aim for the lights.
You know, I've just had a great idea for series 2.
All that's missing is a big final twist.
Good luck finding a host for that bullshit. I'm out.
I'm just glad I'm in one piece.
Hang on!
Yeah.
my god, we broke the game. What the fuck? I got it.
If that song doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. We have a non-stop block of your favorite classic rock after this break.
No damn commercials. Oh, shoot. Shit! And I looked up, and there they were just in the middle of the flipping road, waving their hands and arms like a bunch of crazies.
And where are you coming in from?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Well, I'm trying to get into the port by 8. Probably not gonna make that now, am I?
I'd say likely not.
We just got the secret ending and the best ending. We just got the secret ending, guys.
See if I can make it work.
It all had to do with the dog, I think.
I don't know if it feels like a good idea.
Yeah. Just promise me you'll tell me how it goes.
Only if you promise to keep giving me unsolicited advice.
Count on it.
So, probably not the right time to ask this, but
Oh God, what?
are we are we a thing?
Dude, trauma bonding is legit hot. Fuck yes, we're a thing. Hey, I think you dropped this when you were running for your life back there.
Watch closely, guys. We got a very special secret ending.
Need a smoke, buddy?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to quit.
here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Hats off for keeping all of them alive. That's so rewarding for you. Has the experience changed them? Kate had a secret. She was traumatized by something that happened a long time ago, but she faced the thing she was most afraid of in the whole world and survived. Jamie learned that she had to trust other people and work with them, and to care for them. Mark had to stop waiting for people to tell him what to do. He had to make his own way in the world. Erin showed everyone that though she might be easily spooked, she found immense courage when she needed it the most. And it took courage to act on the feelings she had for Jamie. And Charlie finally understood that leadership is more than ordering the team around. He had to treat them as equals and let them take the lead when the time was right. I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
The chain of events are still unclear at this point in time. What we can confirm is that a little after 7:30, a truck driver was flagged down to render aid. The police were called and quickly arrived on scene. The injured are part of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
It seems
I
as
like
though
that
they got
show.
a little too close to their subject material. Thankfully for them, the nightmare is finally over.
Holy shit! Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition. What did you win? An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
Anyone see him to the window to the left?
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another year? Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death, none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from on your frame, the earth and worm both have their claim. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? Now, death, if this is true, please give me time to reason with you. From time to time you heard and saw, so I'll close your eyes and I'll lock your jaw. I'll lock your jaw so you can't talk. I'll fix your feet so you can walk. And I'll dim your eyes so you can see this very hour. Now come with me. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? Now, death, please give me time to fix my heart and change my mind. Your heart is fixed, your mind is broad. I'll have your shackles to drag you down. Too late, to all farewell. My dawn is fixed, I'm summoned to hell. As long as God in heaven shall dwell, my poor soul shall burn in hell. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year?
How'd you all like that? That was a pretty good ending. I wonder what we just saw there with the curator. Speculation that the curator brought back the guy. That's when he ripped the page out and something didn't like it. shaking the house and banging on the door. Something wicked this way comes. What do you think? Do you think that guy's dead and the curator brought him back to life? Some speculate the curator is actually the Grim Reaper, the angel of death.
Yeah, well, he was, he was very unhappy. He tore a page from his book.
Yeah.
It's like he was upset that we killed the killer, you know? He was very upset by that.
How was that ending, Keith? That was supposed to be a very special ending. He's now looking it up and seeing about if we did it right or not. Next one up after this would be The Quarry, and that would be the last of them. The Supermassive made be for a different thing. And then there's this one come out in October.
After successfully rendezvousing with a curb disc marker, we have detached the booster ring and spurts are high as we make our final approach to Tau City F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Staff it out.
That will be Seavis
Oh
and
my
Chief.
God, that
That's
good.
awesome. Remind me of, looks like take a little of Dead Space there. We got the happy ending. Everyone survived. All right, that's come out in October 2nd, sometime this year actually. That's gonna be like Dead Space.
That will be in Dead Space.
All right. So we did all of everything for season 1 of the anthology, the Dark Anthology. There is one more that we're going to do that Keith got us, and that was The Quarry. It is made by the same game, but not a part of this company. It is not for the Dark Anthology, as far as we know. It is for a different company, but created by Supermassive. Also, there is a game that was on PlayStation only that I don't think we can get, and that was the very first game this company made, and that is called Until Dawn. They actually just came out with a movie about it.
They did.
Yeah. So there's actually a live-action movie about it.
And yes,
It was a great-
now I can look everything up about the game we just played.
Now that he's looking things up.
Yes, we did.
Did we do good?
We did the secret ending.
We did the secret ending, guys.
We ended up doing the secret ending. It did have to do with the dog. Which really didn't tell you about that one. It did have to do with the dog. Crazy.
Oh, so those coins were actually meant to buy back dead players and give you hints for their survival. Well, that would have been cool. I wish they implemented that into the game.
Well, they didn't tell you a lot of shit.
They didn't tell us anything.
Yeah. I mean, they really did not tell you anything.
But we did get the happy endings.
And we got the happy ending.
Except for we didn't get this. What did we miss? We missed a silver frame? That is impossible, man. I searched every
I
wall.
thought we got it. Well,
How did we miss that?
I don't know.
So how'd you like that, Keith? Jeff? And the others watching?
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology. I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference.
Hey, we're here with Jessie Buckley to talk about Supermassive's brand new game in the Dark Pictures Anthology, The Devil in Me. So let's start at the beginning. Tell us a bit about the character that you play.
I play a character called Kate Wilder, who is a presenter who's part of this documentary team who are doing a show about the serial killer HH Holmes. America's first serial killer confessed to 27 murders. The number grew significantly.
Yeah, Jeff, we got a happy ending on that massage.
I'm a serial killer. Is that too?
Yeah, I'm almost a serial killer. Fascinating why we're all addicted to kind of those stories.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive.
So what interested you in the role of Kate?
Well, to be honest, I've never played a video game in my life, and I had no idea what the hell the world was.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that was firstly why I kind of was like, oh yeah, that sounds new and fun. And yeah, and then I read the script and talked to Alita, who's our director, and it just seemed like a really lovely thing to be part of and something new and fun. And I can't believe how they create this world.
And action.
You know, usually I just get a script and it's like 70 to 100 pages long, but there's like 300 pages in one script. It's unbelievable.
So as you kind of mentioned, the game has multiple branching paths, so your character could end up in any number of situations. What's it like to film a scene, you know, multiple times with different endings?
What I've found is like you can only be in whatever strand you're in at that time and figure out the emotion of it at that moment, because then you can offer up something completely different when you go into a different strand. And it's a very like immediate experience, which I guess is also what a player will feel when they're doing it as well. So I just kind of try and keep my head in where we are right there at that moment. And if I was trying to think of what was happening in the other strand, it would be a disaster.
It must be really hard, yeah, because you kind of have this mapping, I suppose, in your brain of what, you know, what the outcomes could be, and then just trying to stay in that moment. It's very interesting stuff. So many things can happen to characters in the Dark Pictures anthologies. How do you make sure that Kate is always Kate, no matter what she's kind of faced with?
Well, I guess before we started, we did a big read-through with everybody, so it was good to kind of get a handle on who she is in the context of the environment she's in, but also the relationships that are in the world as well. It just kind of reveals itself from the script, and I just kind of let her run free and see what
That's so cool,
happens to her. Yeah, I don't think anybody has continuity in themselves. I don't anyway.
It must be very difficult. Yeah, really difficult. And that's it. I guess it's quite good fun to then go, okay, let's go with this and see where we end up.
Well, I think also Kate lives on the knife edge of, she has a genuine obsession and curiosity about serial killers. So there's part of her that's kind of running towards it and part of her that's running away from it, you know, and all of them have come to be curious about HH Holmes, but also with that, you're kind of living a real life horror as you're going into this world.
So, come on, Charlie. What do we know about this guy?
And everybody's fantastic, like, and they're all such distinctive people, you know. And they all somehow genuinely feel like a crew, you know, like
Nice, yeah.
you gotta have the kind of riffs. Charlie is thinking. She looks a lot like a temper tantrum. And the new fledgling loves, and then the kind of creeping horror of your life. What are you doing with your life?
Sounds
you
very
know.
familiar. Yeah, I think I've been there at 3 a.m.
What is all of this?
Okay, so let's talk about the setting that Kate finds herself in. I've heard something about murder castles, and I'd like to know more.
So the production company that Kate works for, Lonnet Entertainment, they get a mysterious call from a stranger who says that he's basically made a replica of HH Holmes Murder Castle.
Wicked.
And invites them to come and document it because he knows that they're interested in serial killers. And Lonnet Entertainment, which is run by a character called Charlie, is kind of hard up, but only Charlie knows that. And so even though Kate is a bit kind of resistant to go because it just feels like another kind of fuddy-duddy thing, they agree to go to this island as one last kind of hurrah.
It sounds like absolutely nothing awful is going to happen. It sounds like a perfect setup.
They're going to have a cup of tea.
Delightful. Yeah, lovely island. Very nice.
Look! Years are the wine that fill the cup of time.
So in the game, you've got quite a limited inventory. Which items would you take into the house if you could take anything?
I'd probably take, like, I think, look, all these mad people are just in need of a hug. So I'd probably take a bottle of wine and just be like, mate, let's just sit down, have a glass of wine, talk about what's going on here.
Get Charlie's fags. Come here.
Have
let's
a fag. Let's just calm down. That's my weapon of choice. I'd kill him with kindness.
Well, you could at least start with the wine, and if that doesn't work, you've got the bottle. So I mean,
It's
yeah,
perfect.
You're done. You're done.
And if not, I could just drink it myself and have a lovely time.
Some kind of belt with 3 or 4 of them attached. Off you go. It's all going to be fine. And if it's not fine, you're not going to know about it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Good choice.
Think it's okay if we pour some wine?
God, please do.
So you've mentioned the chase scene with the other girls. Was that fun? That genuinely was fun to be running and scared and all of that?
Yeah, it's always fun. I mean, I think everything's kind of fun. So, thank God it's not something that happens regularly in your real life. So when you get to be part of something where it's super heightened and surprising and otherworldly things can happen, and you've got these 2 excellent kind of birds beside you who are like,
Apparently we completely missed the wine cellar scene.
Yeah.
Because we took the secret ending, not knowing that.
Not knowing that.
But we did, and we completely missed the scene where they were in the wine cellar.
Yeah.
Apparently that's probably where the silver, missing silver
I bet you that's where that's from.
is in there. Apparently there's going to be a thing where one of them has to hold a lever to keep the flames down from another flame room or something. Interesting.
But yeah, I think it'd be super interesting. I don't know, maybe I'll look a bit better. They'll doctor me off or something. Kate's just a better version of me. Yeah, I think it'd be really interesting.
It's going to be very cool. As far as, let's say, traditional acting versus video game acting, what were the differences? Was there a huge kind of difference between the two?
I'd say the main difference is just the speed at which you work when you're making a video game. You still have the same intention, and narratively it's the same kind of experience because you're creating characters together and you're creating a world together, and our wonderful director is like interacting with us as a film director would. And also you're on a stage where there's little square boxes and there isn't a costume, you know, that's something that's added later, and all that's being caught is the emotions on your face.
It must be quite intense when it's just focusing on your face. That must be a real, like, I don't know, like intensive experience.
Although, to be honest, like the scripts they're really good, and so I don't really try and think about that too much, whatever the situation. I think if I did think about it, it would be an awful disaster.
Yeah, make sure your situation entirely.
You just kind of listen to everybody else that's there and get on with it.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We play his games, we'll lose.
It's our best shot.
Torture chambers, secret passageways, vats of acid, and deadly vaults. In 1895, Chicago police unearthed horrific evidence of torture and multiple murders at the sprawling castle of HH Holmes. Masquerading under the guise of caring doctor, kind husband, and prominent businessman, HH Holmes was a contemporary monster, designing his buildings solely for the disposal of human bodies. Torture Doctor, Monster of 63rd Street. HH Holmes was America's first serial killer. Just south of Chicago, the suburb of Inglewood was thriving with commerce. The train station itself had 9 leading lines of railway and over 100 trains stopping there every day. No other suburb of Chicago had this luxury.
Dr. Henry Howard Holmes, a pleasure to meet you.
Arriving in Chicago, Holmes finds work immediately at the E.S. Holton drugstore, located at the southeast corner of 63rd and Wallace in Englewood. Several months later, Everett Holton dies of supposed natural causes. Then Claire Holton, his wife, disappears after selling the drugstore to Holmes. Owning the drugstore, Holmes had a steady flow of cash. He would often purchase and resell goods and properties under his numerous aliases. In addition to scamming creditors, Holmes obtained his funds from other phony inventions, such as a mineral water elixir, which in reality was obtained from the city's water supply. 1888, Holmes secures a lease on the vacant property across the street from the drugstore, the southwest corner of 63rd and Wallace. It is here that Holmes will make his horrific dreams come true. He will construct a building for which the entire world will remember him.
Fantasies start very young, and so what he did then was he took a step furtherance of his fantasies to make it reality. And probably, if we had done a little bit of investigation back then, we would have seen things like his plans, but not just plans for a building, because we'd expect to see architectural plans, but plans for his torture rooms.
For the suburb of Englewood, the building Holmes is erecting at 63rd and Wallace is a massive construction project. Day after day, passers-by stop to gaze at the spectacle of the many laborers working together to create a magnificent new edifice in their neighborhood. Englewood residents were so impressed with the massive building that they named it the Castle. From its outward appearance, it seemed rather normal. But like the duality of Holmes, the exterior and interior of the building were extremely different.
Holmes himself was the architect of the building. He was the only one who knew its design. There was this constant turnover of workers on the building. He would hire a mason to put in a wall and then fire the guy, or hire somebody to put in part of a staircase and then fire him. And there seemed to be several very sinister reasons behind that. One was he managed not to pay a lot of these people because he was always claiming that they were doing incompetent work. But the other, much more insidious reason was that no one except him really had a clear idea of what the structure of the interior of the house was. He had a huge bank vault installed in one of the rooms. And the way he did it was he put the vault in first while the building was under construction, and then built the room around it. And he bought this thing on credit and then refused to pay for it. The bank company said they were going to repossess the vault. Holmes said, well, come on in and do, but if you damage my building in any way, I'm going to sue you for everything you're worth.
The bottom floor of the castle housed a pharmacy, jewelry store, barber shop, restaurant, and a blacksmith shop. Behind this innocent facade was a Gothic house of horrors designed by the mind of a monster. The third floor seemed innocent enough, containing rented rooms, legitimate offices, and Holmes's own bedroom. But it was the second floor that contained 35 rooms, many specifically designed as killing chambers. Disorienting unsuspecting victims, the labyrinthian construction contained numerous staircases and doorways that led nowhere. For a quick method of hiding a victim's body, a concealed greased chute and trapdoor led directly into the basement of the castle. The basement held the most terrifying rooms, resembling a medieval torture dungeon. Acid vats, quicklime pits, and a crematorium disguised as a glass-bending furnace were Holmes's favorite methods of immediate body disposal.
Alright guys, we're going to bed too. Oh, you got work tomorrow, okay. We'll hold off a little bit on the quarry maybe, or get it ready. Alright guys, so I hope you enjoyed the show. This should give you nightmares, so sweet dreams. We're going to get some sleep as well, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and thank you Keith for getting this for us.
Yeah, that was actually a really good song. I have to say this one is probably my favorite.
This was Lay's favorite.
This one was my favorite. Yeah.
Alright guys, thank you for watching, and thank everyone who is watching. So I see this is actually based off of a true story.
May 1st, 1893, the world's Colombian Exposition is opened to the public in Chicago. Spanning 600 acres, sprawled out along beautiful Lake Michigan, the magnificent fair is a monumental sight to behold. Over 20 million people from
Good night,
around the world would attend the dazzling World's
Thank you for watching, Jeff.
May 1st and October 3rd,
Good night, guys.
1893.
Sweet dreams. Don't forget to look underneath your bed, in your closet, and in your head.
Holmes utilizes the World's Fair as the perfect opportunity to capitalize on his imminent design of the castle.
Pretty cool history, though.
Located only a few miles from the World's Fair, Holmes's castle was perfect lodging for tourists. Holmes decides to rent rooms to visitors of the fair. He entirely renovates the upper floors of the castle, bringing in the most modern furnishings and luxuries, all purchased on credit, which Holmes had no intention of repaying. In addition to placing newspaper ads for rooms to rent, Holmes visited the fair with several of Benjamin Peitzel's children, preying on elderly women who flaunted their wealth, making sure he invited them back to the castle for a warm night's stay in a soft bed.
They're not calling their relatives, telling them where they're at. They just know that they're going to Chicago to see the Columbian Exposition. Perfect victims, because they're unknown in the city. Their relatives, wherever they came from, know that they were coming to Chicago, and they never came back. Now, how do you start to find them? They don't even know where they stayed. Perfect, easy victims. I'm sure some of them got in and out of his place with no problem. And others, they walked in and they never checked out.
Some of the rooms had been completely lined with asbestos to make them soundproof.
Hidden in Holmes's office was a master control panel which connected to gas lines leading into airtight sleeping chambers. Holmes would lead his victims into the rooms, lock them in, and turn on the gas. asphyxiating them while watching their demise.
Let me out! Holmes, let me out, please! Holmes! Holmes! Holmes, please! Holmes!
At the height of the World's Fair, Holmes masterfully juggles his castle businesses, renting rooms, dodging creditors, selling skeletons, and attending to the needs of the many women in his life.
I have had many young ladies in my employ, most of whom are still living in and about Chicago, whose parents and friends know only too well that far from being their seducer, I have done much to materially help them in their narrow lives.
Being a personable, attractive young doctor and businessman, Holmes won the hearts of many women throughout his life. At one point, Holmes managed to secretly have 3 wives, each never knowing of the others. In 1890, Julia Connor became Holmes's employee and mistress, living at the castle with her daughter Pearl. When she became pregnant and demanded marriage, Holmes agreed on the condition that she allowed him to perform an abortion on her. She agreed. Neither Julia nor her daughter Pearl were ever seen again. Just a week later, Holmes sold a clean, articulated skeleton to the Hahnemann Medical College for nearly $200. In 1892, Holmes acquired another mistress, Emmeline Sigrand, and employed her as private secretary. Holmes sent Emmeline into the vault to retrieve some papers and sealed it, suffocating her to death. Several weeks later, the University of Chicago acquired a female skeleton from Dr. Holmes. In 1893, Minnie Williams became Holmes's new private secretary and eventually his mistress. Minnie was the beneficiary of a property in Fort Worth, Texas, valued at over $40,000. Holmes murdered Minnie and her younger sister Nanny after having Minnie sign over the Fort Worth property to him. In 1894, Georgiana Yoke became Holmes's 3rd wife. He married her under the name Henry Mansfield Howard. Like his other legitimate wives, Georgiana lived out her entire life. On July 19, 1895, Chicago police enter the Holmes castle. The world would now learn of the horrors that the castle had kept secret for so very long. As disoriented detectives and police searched the upper floors of the castle, the true depths of Holmes's evil were waiting in the basement. Among the death devices in the basement of the castle, investigators find piles of mixed human and animal bones, bloody women's undergarments, and a wooden dissection table saturated with dried blood. Chicago police were inundated with names of people reported missing from the World's Fair. 50 missing people were eventually traced to the Castle of Horrors. The evidence, blood and bones found in the basement posed a problem for 19th century criminal investigative techniques.
It was very difficult to go and identify even the bones as being human in origin, because with the very small fragments you didn't have enough of the identifying characteristics to be able to make that ID.
The world is now calling Holmes the monster of 63rd Street, torture doctor, and the modern Bluebeard. Overnight, Holmes transforms from arch-swindler to arch-fiend. A Chicago journalist calls Holmes a multi-murderer.
The Holmes case generated this incredible amount of national attention and really international attention. Really in his own time and in America, Holmes was much more notorious and more widely known than Jack the Ripper, who was a contemporary of his. Then as now, people were very, very fascinated to sort of visit the sites of these terrible crimes, and his castle became a kind of tourist site, and there were various people who were wanted to take it over and turn it into a kind of murder museum. And then just before some impresario was about to make it again into this tourist attraction, it burnt down. Somebody burnt it down. I mean, it could have been, who knows, some outraged citizen who didn't want this to become some very morbid tourist attraction. Holmes's trial was kind of the O.J. Simpson trial of the day. It just generated this huge amount of publicity. The case had become a kind of national obsession. Of course, there wasn't CNN or Court TV back then, so it couldn't be covered quite as relentlessly, but it was covered very, very extensively. There were true crime books and pamphlets and all kinds of stuff. And Holmes himself had become a sort of folk figure almost, you know, the sort of national boogeyman.
The courtroom fills for the final verdict to be read. Holmes becomes extremely nervous when not one of the jury members looks at him. In his entire criminal career, this is the moment Holmes never believed would occur. He is found guilty of murder in the first degree. Herman Webster Mudgett, alias HH Holmes, would be hanged on May 7th, 1896.
While Holmes was in jail, awaiting the execution of the sentence, he was made an offer by William Randolph Hearst, supposedly for a significant amount of money, to provide his confessions. Holmes, who had already issued about a half a dozen completely self-contradictory versions of his crimes, clearly at this point felt he had nothing to lose. He was going to die anyway. In this confession, he did a complete about-face and portrayed himself as the worst monster who ever lived. He just basically confessed to every crime anybody had ever suspected him of and threw in a few more for good measure.
He's reliving the fantasies after the fact now. He's reliving the fantasies of things that he did.
She was very willing to do this, and prepared to leave the vault upon completing the letter, only to learn that the door would never again be opened until she had ceased to suffer the tortures of a slow and lingering death. The partial excavation in the walls of this room found by the police was caused by Latimer's endeavoring to escape by tearing away the solid brick and mortar with his unaided fingers. I closed the door and turned on both the oil and steam to their full extent. In a short time, not even the bones of my victim remained. It was the footprint of Nanny Williams that was found upon the painted surface of the vault door, made during her violent struggles before death. Only one difficulty presented itself. It was necessary for me to kill him in such a manner that no struggle or movement of his body should occur. I overcame this difficulty by first binding him hand and foot, and having done this, I proceeded to burn him alive by saturating his clothing and his face with benzene and igniting it with a match. As soon as he had ceased to breathe, I cut his body into pieces, and by the combined use of gas and corn cobs, proceeded to burn it with as little feeling as though it had been some inanimate object. I immediately took them to the Vincent Street house, and compelled them to get within the large trunk, through the cover of which I had made a small opening, and ended their lives by connecting the gas with the trunk. Then came the opening of the trunk, and the viewing of their little blackened and distorted faces. Then the digging of their shallow graves in the basement of the house. The ruthless stripping off of their clothing, and the burial without a particle of covering save the cold earth. I am convinced that since my imprisonment, I have changed woefully and gruesomely from what I was formerly in feature and figure. My features are assuming a pronounced satanical cast. My head and face are gradually assuming an elongated shape. I believe fully that I am growing to resemble the devil.
On the gallows, just before he died, he recanted. He claimed that the confession that he had published was a complete fabrication.
The extent of my wrongdoing in the taking of human life consists in contriving the killing of 2 women that have died at my hands as a result of criminal operations. That is all I have to say.
HH Holmes is hanged on Thursday, May 7th, 1896, just 9 days before his 35th birthday. At 10:25 a.m., he is pronounced dead.
He was very concerned that after his execution, his body would be dug up either by medical men seeking to dissect his brain and find out what made him tick, or just ghoulish sort of, souvenir hunters, and he requested that he be buried within a big slab of concrete, which he actually was. One of the things about Holmes is that nobody knows for sure how many people he actually killed, although in my researches, which were pretty, I feel, thorough and extensive, it seemed very clear to me that he murdered at least 9 people. There have been stories that he killed 50, 100, countless people, particularly in Chicago at the height of the World's Fair.
How many people did Holmes actually murder? Most likely, no one will ever know. Holmes and the many other people that came in contact with him are long gone, having taken the answers with them to their graves.
I was born with the devil in me. I could not help the fact that I was a murderer no more than the poet can help the inspiration to sing. I was born with the evil one standing as my sponsor beside the bed where I was ushered into the world. And he has been with me since.
Try to have sweet dreams, Jeff. Fortunate for you, the sun's coming up.
That's a true story. That was a true story.
That was a true story about the game.
He was the first American serial killer.
That is what this one was about.
And that's what the game was about.
Pretty cool. Very close to every single game we've done. All has a little bit of truth to them.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. We wanted to end it there quietly.
That was good.
In honor of all who died.
And they hung him just a few days from now.
On the 7th.
Yeah.
May 7th.
Yeah.
1800.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool thing, because that's when we played the game.
And that's when we played the game. Yeah.
Well, guys, hopefully that will give you a few nightmares, and hopefully you all enjoy it. If you do, subscribe.
There's nothing cool about that.
The reality is that was
horrific.
Horrific.
That was terrible. But cool game.
But game-wise, creepy as hell. Fun.
Yeah, it was creepy.
So far,
my
one of the
favorite
best.
one.
Ladies' favorite one.
Next one up will be the Quarry.
The Quarry. Yep. Also, don't forget, coming up, a couple more days, Tuesday the 6th, the game will be going down. Follow us on the 6th for a hot patch, big patch, and the Great Bloom will be coming in.
Oh, thank God.
Because Lady's been wanting to get her rose crown.
Yep.
Also, we're going to be doing a little more GTA.
Yep.
That's our relaxing.
And none of you have heard by now, GTA 6 has been delayed a whole year.
Yep, starting
we called that first.
Starting actually on the 6th,
So yeah, it's been confirmed now. So that is delayed a year.
May 6th is when it's supposed to be coming out.
2026.
Next year.
Yeah,
300
next year. So hopefully they'll
68
bring
days
in,
from now.
Hopefully they'll bring in some more jobs, in GTA 5.
Yep.
I bet you they will. They will.
But for now, we got a whole bunch of other games. Hey, leave some comments section, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Help us out. Let's get to 1,000 subscribers. Do you like these little mini-series we've been doing?
Yeah.
These little offshoots. You could thank Keith.
He sponsored this.
He's the one that sponsored it. He's the one who bought
donated
the entire
games to
cities
us,
and donated it to us.
Yeah.
Let us know if you like these little mini things.
I enjoyed it. I
You know, we
think
like
we're
our things.
very, very cool. Very cool.
We like some of the horror stuff. We used to play stuff like that, even though it's only single player. But you know, our main thing is co-op.
Oh, it's still good.
And we still love our things like GTA. Games that we can play life simulating. Alright folks, we've creeped you out enough. Sweet dreams, everyone. At least try.
Bye.
Bye-bye.